Oh, hello everyone. Today I am going to be continuing on with the MSQ for patch 7.0 of Dawntrail. Where we last left off, I can't quite remember, as usual, but from the looks of things, we're about to enter a dungeon. So hey, let's get this party started. And yes, the background music is unmuted. It's just really quiet down here. Part of me is sad to see our journey end, but I have to see what's waiting for us in there. Let's party up. Oh, wait. Hold on. Do I go in with NPCs? I mean, sure. Intrepid? Huh. Oh, okay, so she's a rounded character. Okay. But she's gonna be tanking. Cool. Let's see, 640. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Let's go! Cares about the portraits. Oh, jeez. That's really sad. Oh, man. Let's do this. Okay, here we go.
Now I'll show you.
There you go. That's gonna like it. Let's go. Look at these guys. I'm gonna fix my guardian. Around my buzz. Whoop. Gotta get out of that. Ugh. I hate their noises. Okay, HUD layout. There. Now you can see more of the dungeon. So can I. Yo, Luke. Oh. Bubbles. Ah, no. Flashbacks. Avoid the bubbles. What? Oh. Potato flakes. Watch where you jump. Look before you leap.
Are you alright?
Well, fine. stay with Alpha now. I'm closest to him. There's something in my eye. No. I'll follow Kyle, because I'm closest to Kyle.
Now I'll show you.
Uh-oh. I'm a nuisance again. Bubbles. Why are the bubbles? That was a move. Okay, okay. Skydie Pound of Bending. Try on. Ooh. The cool helmet. Gives me ninja vibes. A little bit. Even though it's like gladiator. What I'm gonna do. Figured I'd stream tonight since there's maintenance. Like early in the morning. Man, I love this music so much. Ooh, bunch of spiders. Yakoi kois. Come on, guys. There's a cap locked on. No, what's up, people? Nice.
Back off.
Ugh, all the classes I'm not. Lame. Rats. The rats. Because our guys unlimited rats. Yeah.
Now I'll show you. You cannot stop us. I have you. We mustn't hold back.
Oh no. What shall I do? Feelings of slaying? Hey, that's something I can win. Heh, 666. That's fine. There you go. These guy has begun. Oh, I see. I see. Fully engaged. Fire alarms is present. Ooh. Heal up.
Back off. There.
not stand in the bad. Do not stand in the bad. Oh, don't fall in that. Ah, shnikes. Darn it! Again. Close this. We got this. Oh, Luke. There we go. Almost had him. Jeez. Come on. Oh, hi. Got the door open anyway. Okay, follow Alpha now. I'll give him a Dorito. Just so I know where he is. Give it up. Good to see ya. Okay, follow Alpha now. Ow. I'll figure this one out eventually. Nope. Okay. Hey, Alpha, no, you lead. I don't know where I'm going. Ooh, okay. Oh, nope. Get over here. Let it blow. Let it go. Almost there. Come on, almost there. Yeah! Finally. Hope you're doing well, Dad. Dang it! Another one that I don't need right now. Yep. How bad my DPS is. As long as I can get through this dungeon.
Now I'll show you.
Ow. Well, I hope these headaches go away soon.
Back off.
It sucks. Make sure to stay hydrated. Especially with how hot it's been lately. That's so pretty. What is that? Dang it, Luke. Let me stand beside you. That's insane. I just want to look at it. Aww. Missed opportunity. I wanted to stand up there. Look out. Okay, let's go. What the? Whoa. Cool. This is neat.
Hold still.
Dang, huh? Understood. Whoa. Why does this look so technological? I'll find out, but still. It's definitely interesting. Love this architecture.
Show you.
This is totally my vibe. This is just gonna get cooler from here on out. I just have a feeling. Nice. Cutscene. Yay. Book time. So we get. Oh, this is cool. Yo. Monster. guess we're gonna fight this guy. Dang. For whatever reason, this whole tech thing is giving me Destiny 2 vibes. Let's go, friends. Cool. Ow! Okay, how does that work? Do we just stand still for that one? I'll figure it out. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Following Alpha now. Ugh. Come on now, B. This is scaring me. Oh, so close. Ugh. I was supposed to unstack that. Ugh. At least I'm doing this with NPCs, so I can learn what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, we'll figure this out. Almost had him. No way. How was Alphino dead? Bruh. No way. Needs help now. Ugh. Well, I'm dead now. Alphino, don't die on me this time. uh... What happened? Okay, what's going on with this fight? But it's stupidly annoying. Like, I'm there. It's just. We'll figure this out. Yes, of course I want to use this road card. Ooh. Okay, so try and stay towards the middle of this guy. Gotcha. Stack here. And unstack.
Are you alright?
Sure hope I'm alright.
Are you alright?
Stack. Hit. Unstack. One. Stay put. Cool. I did not want to do that, but I did it. Come on. Almost there. Come on. Yes! Woo! Yeah. did the thing. It only took me, what, an hour? Yay! That's so cool. I love that. Cool. Oh, it's that? Oh, it's a minion! Cool. And I got a card. Awesome. I got a cane. Let me try this on. Ooh, I like that cane. Ooh, that's cool. Any more treasure? Not really. Oh.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Ooh. Nice.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, she's got all the codes.
Leave it to Alfino.
Whoa. That's so cool. I love that. So technological.
The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gal of Maldesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let let us return to Tuliyola.
Home at last.
Awesome. Alright. Well, we've done it. We've seen Luke Lamont to victory in the Light of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into a new role. Even as we speak, she prepared us for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Cool. Yay! We continue. I'm going to take a few minutes to take a break. I'm going to prepare myself mentally for the next little bit. Alright, guys, I am back. Sorry for the wait. I had to get something to eat. Alright. I don't got that yet. Okay, so for cutscenes and sequence. Yep. Cool. Peshkawa is beaming at you. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wukamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Knowing Square, they're gonna give us like a little echo, and then we're gonna also have like a couple visits. Just knowing Square. Yay! Oh, almost at level 100. Cool. Sometime later. Oh, hi, Kona. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Mm-hmm. I haven't properly thanked you. Hmm? That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might have in my position. You might have in my position. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You've become someone irreplaceable to her. As your brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you stay by her side. That's some good liquid death. Not sponsored. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. Yay! It says here. Oh, cold.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of dawn servants.
It's starting.
Woo Clamat! Woo Clamat! Woo!
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamat.
What? A Woo Clamat!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Oh, I love the Palu.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelu Pelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja
It's gonna make
after
me cry.
centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
I love this.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness!
I love this. It's gonna make me cry. I'm so happy. I love this. Good speech, Wook. Good speech.
But a dawn servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Uh-oh.
My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
Oh boy.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be dawn servant with me, Kona.
Aww. Kona! Come out of the cloud!
Mamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full dawn servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihyolol prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor, would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Ah,
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the rite was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Cool. Oh, out of liquid death! I'll give him. I'll leave it. Luxemont was brilliant up there, wasn't she? part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tulliola is bright indeed. Yay! Look, I see. Woohoo. Earlier in Yoctel. Interesting.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Aw. That's cool. So anyway. Yeah, I love that area so much. I love Mamook. Mamook is so pretty. No! And I was just starting to like the guy. Alligator, alligator. Will Clamont has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Coroner as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Coroner completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wu Clamont secure victory. Look forward to seeing how Tulliola will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles! Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. I love Wu Clamont. She kind of reminds me of myself a little bit. I think that's why I love, this character. She's amazing. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like to call you to call me Lamati. Try to pronounce it correctly. Oh, don't worry about that. However you say it, I know it'll be with love. If we do mispronounce it, correct us, but it would be my honor to call you Lamati. Might as well. Indeed, consider us your Yorzian cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Family! The Yorzian cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Snowy? Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the winged walk, then. Yay! I want to get as much of the story done before maintenance tonight as I can. Yay. Cousin! Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt T's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Bukevu and Moblu should be there. Okay, yep. I'm such a big dork. Ah! I'm not dead. Yet. To the taco stand. Servant Wooklamut, words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forgo formalities. But I cannot, you're a Dawnservant, too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. Seriously? She just said, don't worry about it. I love this guy, but he's a bit of a schizo on occasion. As Dawnservant, I'm ordering you to not bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping work the lot before become Dawnservant, Snowy. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawnservant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. You did what, Moblu? Of course. You are Palu after all. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's good to see you all again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. Feat of Greeds and the Feat of Gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the Rite of Succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolal has to offer. In Zaktural, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I'd be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Korona as well. Your duties as Dawnservant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to Alpaca's care. Do we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy spit-filled friend that Wooklamot will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fontaine around here, have you? Tall, slim fellow with long pointy ears. I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bebby, the company of a Moblin and a pair of Yakoi, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bebby, got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos! Tacos! Hi, it's Goofaloo and Zoomerwoo. Rock and Fountain. Yay! Dawn Servant Snowy, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warler's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense, you're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. Glad to see you hale and whole, Snowy. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember, yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits of Kazama and the Yakoi of Shirwagu's altar. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may we Shirwagu come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. Well, not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with fuel smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potswoman is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. Partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hanmaruk. Those rocks? I believe I saw him in the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you! Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. through here. Ah yes, the sound of crafting is in the air. To the beach! Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Evu, proprietor of Zabolyov. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across the Gaul, and sometimes further, come here and to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I'm up Yahi. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Evil Bunny! Nice. Villains do not often call themselves such. Or do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see? What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mere of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here, to look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrell. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Ho ho ho! I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyrell continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrell Vadral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each chose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's just sad. Not even a taco. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They lack discretion, but formidable nonetheless. Of course, we had a duty to report. What we heard to the Lands Guard, we did. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Lands Guard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tyrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Gall Majourn out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. I love how jazzy this is. Do, 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 do. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ralmashun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why perish the thought? You've come just in time. In fact, none other than the vaunted Snowy has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you would better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Lozanique, there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Yipin must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon his victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Oh, these are job quests. Okay. A search for Shashepya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhei. Knows little about her people's ancient artifact, decide that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Laholja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Holja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. That's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Gal Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Snowy. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited, so long as you do what you can for the people of Trual, and maybe even further will be in your debt. Cool. You've gained access to the role quest for Dawntrail. QQ. I'll do role quests later. Oof! My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamot. More than just, I'd say. You've grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bukur Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person, But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose, purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it out in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. There we are. By the by, have you seen Katmagam anywhere? Think what that is. Katmagam? Was it? Strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Bamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to solve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, more ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others and winged walk. I will do the role quests, off stream. If you want to do role quests, then, do them on your own time as well. What is it? Oh. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you.
Oh? For me?
A permit granting passage to Shaktural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
Really?
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
here I come.
I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties.
Of course.
I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Charlian.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula-Yolal as well.
By all means, your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
Nice.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
Of course.
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
Shake. Shake. Nika. Lie down. Lie down. Go enjoy your food. Didn't like it. Had to give my dog some food.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
Of course. Aww.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Yeah, I love WooCombot. Alright. Before we continue with the MSQ, I need to check on my laundry. So, let me turn on my iCam. Oops. I've had the BOB thing up for too long. But I will be right back. Swipe, tap out. And I am back yet again. But this time, the BOB is off. Aw, look at the little guy. Alright. Let's see. How much stuff do I have in my inventory? What does bracelets look like? Yeah. I'll do some tune-ins first. If I can tune those in. Maybe? I don't know. Hold on, my watch is over off somewhere. Okay. Put it there. Oh. Where was I going? Oh yeah. Just need to go this way. Provisioning, expert delivery. Excuse me, Skydee. So I'm not using those yet. Have high enough jobs anyway. Bone Wicca. Am I able to tune those in? Yeah. What a site that we're given. Level 80. I'd like to put that in the, glamour chest. Let's see, tops. That's level 70, but a Bellkeeper. Oh, yeah. Restore item. Body. Addendum. There we go. Alrighty. I think I've emptied my inventory a little bit more. I wish I could descent some of this stuff, but no, I can't. Back to Tuli. Tuliola. One of these days I should just do a purely PvP stream. For the heck of it. Passy skates and over the bridge lies Zaktaral. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me through life. Ooh, musical! Cool. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky deep cenote. Okay. Cool. Ah. Music change. This is the gate to the Golden City? Two decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the South, petitioning the study of... What he discovered was something the Dawnservant feared, enough to seal the way forever. Or so we thought until the Light's objective became the City of Gold. But to think Tenqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that dawdling old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawnservants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawnservant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. Excuse me? Whoa, we gotta be time traveling here? It looks like an hourglass. We're gonna get into some wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff, it looks like. I'm excited. It all makes sense. Not really, but yeah. You will gain all you were denied. The light, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. Bruh. It's working! Is some that can't hear me? At last! Who's there? Show yourself! If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so? Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes! The resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. away! The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange. Ugh. Well then. Sweet muffins. Let me get that music done. It's not clogging up my inventory. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard, and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Dawntrail is a wonder in its own right. This gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Signed by Val Wook the Mod herself. My apologies, miss, if you will wait here just a moment. Ooh, big clunky door. New adventure awaits.
Shall we then?
Yeah. Can't wait to see what's in store. Ooh. This music's kind of somber.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Shaloni. Fuel.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Annabelle's cute.
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Good, I'm bigger. or whatever here. Short on unique. Good so, if one will suffice, I have a creature guardian waiting. But if you need to, then you'll have to wait. It's okay, I've got my own mounts. Unique have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable, picking out the few fit for letting his proven folly some work. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since I was here. The best start to a journey. Still, the train station isn't far, seeing as we aren't in a hurry. Let's go on foot. You walk, good guide. Not that, sir. As well as traveled as you look, it's not only the runny that been giving us trouble. Other wildlife has shown signs of aggression too. Merchants should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around until they do, and I'll see you both on Unique for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Whatever gets us going, we'll be going faster. Even if you left now, waiting for the Unique would be faster than walking, but safer besides. You'll be back on the go before you know it, I promise. And there we have it. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to Laswati? Then I'll have a man bring the Unique over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and the troublemakers, eh? Okay. Likes music. Kind of somber and western, but like, it's cool. If you don't mind, I'm gonna get this ether gland up here. Unique. Somebody's got their mountain zoo out. Look at me, I have a mountain zoo too. Okay. I'm just gonna put it on Mount Roulette now. last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop within.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
This music's amazing.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I like his earrings.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle. Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Ooh.
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Is that?
Justinian.
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What? Hey!
What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
This is getting spicy. We just got here.
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
Was it snow? Oh, 12. Well, it could just be sand, though.
I wasn't
definitely
expecting to
sand.
see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Should have.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shaktural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Oh, we got where the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
How about that?
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
How cute. Sorry, I was reading FC chat. No sooner do we set out than we run into an excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni clearly saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful solutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace to be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zagolja's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Oh. Anvil would not dither about for long. I should like to think that a stableman has arrived with Lurk by now. I'll go on ahead and check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. Cool. I will talk to the Laniki. Whoever. Oh wait, this is a gemstone merchant. Cool. Aha! So that's where you get the tumble cloud weeds. And unique fleece. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Just checking with these folks. Seeing if they give me anything special. Or if they're just, ants. No thanks. Okay. Well, let's get on with it then. A friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Ultimate lies and robberies targeting the merchants as a result. We've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our unique. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with this banditry? Maka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier than said and done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Jeez. I guess living here has its perks. Because I just go straight to a draw. Well. Cool. It is forcing me to speak with an accent. But since living here, the accent just comes naturally. I love it. Yeah, saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Yes. Onwards. This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Simonia has changed. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to Nopla tenders. Not just for the weird otter in the stems, mind. The fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. New location. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it's swimming with cerulean. The eruption of flames from within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. The Wallachie, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. Good thing for these, Nick. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short and unique. Eh. Now then. This is Shusha's Springs. Perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over, hoping to find their fortune. Change come to Hiswati was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. Station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Iate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from her village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tugal. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Blue hair, huh? Shushanwezi Springs. Shushanwezi. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. Yes, I'm Miyate. And who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is! Then... Ironville, yes. Mangrown, you were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really, only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Yate. She has known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Hello. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. And then yeah. And what? Elena Shipya? Okay, Ellenville is so much easier to pronounce. Hello, what now? Alright. I was born Elena Shpia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern beer conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It'd be good to see Kashwa again. She's the finest archer I know. Elena Shria's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iate, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kashwa, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Gululjaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Terral lit a fire in her. Even after Annabelle was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. I'm just gonna say Aaronville because it's so much easier to say his name that way. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Say, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. It was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Geshwa. Help! I need help! What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here. doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help! I've been robbed! It's Namika, Wuklamat's nursemaid. Erenville, Snowy! Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? His eyes are goofy. Look at how goofy his eyes look. Like, he looks cross-eyed. Hold on, did he say this is Wuklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back! I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard, I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. Bring it. We can deal with them later. First we need to put this one in the dirt. You might be two, but you're too few for me. And my chocobo. Alrighty. Cool. Let's fight. Come on. Bring it. Southeast, okay. Well, that's southwest. East. Nine north. Sorry. My knuckle felt weird. Oh, there's the current. It's 175 northeast. Okay, so somewhere around here. Just a little higher. On 24 northeast. To northeast. Oh, there it is. 69 northeast. Nice. Was it? Oh, there it is. this. Oh. Let me switch jobs here. Classes, jobs, what do I want to level? Let's do warrior now. Do dancer. In the meantime, cool. A quick PvP break. Let's see, collection, ether compass. 271 southeast. Where we at right now? One. I'm a good dancer, but I'm gonna swap over to there we go. Ravioli. Oh good, it's Seal Rock. I love Seal Rock. Oh man, I am lagging. Gotta get out of that. Getting cut off by the yellow. We got this. Please ignore the dogs. Oh, quite loud. Hope you can't hear them. After this match, I need to get my, laundry. Got him. Well, I can't hit that skull, eh? Ooh, this Picto here. These guys are tough. Not tough enough. Got him. Nice. Oh, it's Picto coming. Got him. I'm so glad it's a Seal Lock day. Awesome. Come on. That mage down. I might be lagging. Ah, no, 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 no! Ah, dang it. But fine. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. Oof. Good job, guys. Gotta protect the point. Come on, come in here. Oh, point is getting contested soon. taken down. Good, good. Good deal. Got him. Don't go too far. They're falling in. Tagged. Yeah! GG. Nice. With the name alone. Nicely done, folks. Nicely done. uh... $271 southeast. $300 east. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we're 140 east. So make another square. Oh, it's right up there. $190 northeast. One, two, three, four. This looks like a nice fishing spot. 291 north. Okay. So 1, 2. Approximately over there. $227 northeast. $182, so somewhere approximately in there. $111 north, so somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. Blah. Okay, let them run off. $280 east. So 1, 2. Just hunting for the ether plants. Oh! It's a sightseeing spot. Mawahat Swan. Mawahat Swan. This village is home to a family of Hatsago who have taken to the Ranik as their guiding animal. As the name implies, the land where the Hatsoka is a nomadic settlement. The tents struck and pitched over and over as they follow the seasonal migration of the Ranik. Cool. Ooh, umbrella. I need to do more PvP. I'm gonna get them out. Just for the heck of it. Like, I won't use them out, but yeah. 340 east. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Somewhere across the water then. So 1, 2, 3. I should definitely attune to this crystal. Oh, see you, Koopa. This looks like a nice little fishing spot. See what I catch, if anything. Gotta at least catch something. Shell trap. Cool. Huh. There's only, what, 5 different types of fish in this hole? This is so lush compared to the last zone. Book was pretty lush though, as well. Let's go back on family and... Oh. Swimming! $245 east. Okay, 1, 2. $168 southeast. $99 east. Oh, there it is. $502 south. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Somewhere over here on this shore. Alligator. Alligator. 244 south. 1, 2. $140 to the south. Flying a photo. Southeast. Oh, there it is. Ethan, that's how many more do I have? I've got 3 more on the ground, and then the rest will be quests. Cool. Yikes. Okay, how far are they? Let's go back to the swings. Those are far enough west. .255 northwest. Nope. 1, 2. Somewhere over there. $116, so let's go another yawn. This way. Oh, there it is. This gives me kind of like Borderlands-y vibes almost as well. $293 south. So let's see. 1, 2. So generally the same place I was. And then 238 southwest. So southwest, 1, 2, so about there. Along the cliffs. $149 south. So somewhere across here. $122 southwest. Well, I mean, that's kind of that way. So I'm gonna go down this here. Just west. Okay. Oh, there it is. $112 south. 1, 2, 3, somewhere in here. $260 south. Let's just avoid those guys. $182, so somewhere in here. $129, okay, so somewhere in here. 131 west. Ah, so I have to go in there. What? Pterodactyls, huh? Northwest, yep. Somewhere at the end of this cave. Okay. Well, the last, quest grants. It's a big dead bird. Must be nice and cool in this cave. Maybe not the coolest, but definitely pretty cool. Wow, that bait went down quick. Whatever it was. But started clamping up. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea on where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Luke Lamont. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended, and Luke Lamont crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yasalani. She gave me the bracelet that I might as well always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name, if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Snowy will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Luke Lamont put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see you back to Shishinowazi Springs. She'll be safely in town, and with Yate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. What? I'm still here. It smells of food all over the floor. Okay. I figured I'd get Koopas from the water. There you go. Yeah, he didn't have his personal water. I only had to my dog some water. Belle told me what had happened. And you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. I'm At least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Bell's composed demeanor belies his eagerness to help Namika. Okay, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Luke Lamont, I must be mindful how her actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift, if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make. But if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Donatenmawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that Ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits. Not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place. I can let the Dust Watch know, if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain. If you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. I'll do side quests later, as they are side content. Seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. Nice. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dust Watch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. Time to eavesdrop. Bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you hear someone entering the room on the other side. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. Oh, reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell for a song. Yeah, you want reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss, thank you. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me, I'll get you all back for flaming my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat. Gee. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Oh, hi. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Dunno where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work at the mines with easier money to be had. Now when we got a boss who can keep the dust watch off our backs, ha! Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold shit in Balka, am I right? Ah! Intriguing. finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So you were able to learn anything? Quite a bit, actually. The leader is a man of the Dust Watch? That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? Seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Yeah. Zekwa, that's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture, their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Mutswahi, I don't know, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. We need to get him alone. You're right, if we confront him with this henchman around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. His stupidly long names are annoying. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's the breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. Right. He's the animal expert. With a few ingredients and a sample of the feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. Great. Thanks. We can then lure the Yahatcha into the bandits' hideout, flushing out the Vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. Thanks! Ugh. Why? This is the second time that I've had to go through piles of crap. Alright. And before you say anything, I did not ask this because of any aversion to the feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches. Seed them filled, and I will handle the rest. Okay, I'm gonna have to thoroughly wash my hands after this. Great. My favorite thing ever. No sign, huh? Yep. Guess we have to go a little bit higher. You find a pile of Yahachia droppings. You gingerly scoop them into your pouch. Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Finished already, are we? Yes. Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbleclaw fibers, dried napla tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Donut Danioi. Ooh, excuse me. Ugh. Meal's ready. Time to set our plan into motion. These look so cute. Chocolate. Chocolate. Tomation. Get the fruit jelly. Ilionville's gaze is fixed on the bandits' hideout. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The hitcha will come soon after. Yeah. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna throw some crap into the fire. There we go. What's that smell? Ugh, that leaks! What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear! Ugh, did something die? Someone wanna explain that ungodly stench to me? Of course it's him. Kinda figured as much. But boss, over there! Huh? What in the world? Bunch of horny pterodactyls. Yes! Yes! So the smoke's what drew them here. I swear, when I find out who did this. Man, sometimes I wish I was playing a Lalafell. I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. What's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now! They're gonna kill me! I'm begging you, please! Shh, they'll hear you! Shit, who was that? You going to help me or what? This must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. You and your big mouth, Sakawa. Sheesh. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take down the vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you. Eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? No. I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call a vulture, I have seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident that they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after he bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. I reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so, those bandits at Donatenai? They're called the Daybreakers. It was me and my friend that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone screaming in the shadows, we settled matters the best we knew how. With a duel. I see, by the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends had commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then about a year ago, the vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was what he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quicana and Louine, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at the price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the vulture then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka, he is as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at the springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Ville looks expectantly for Weird Day. Well, well, look who it is. Stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, when no one would think the look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliolal, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after the Swathi. But I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here, over to Hawaii. Would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose another criminal. There's no way to tell if Wahute is carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. Won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way, he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. Hi, Cooper. Wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that if I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible, when he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. You want that cow? You just want to bring the toy in? Take the toy. Okay. Plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? As long as we get the bracelet back. That bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry, I'll see to it you get it back. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Illinois, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Swahi. Once you've got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. Yicha, you're likely that Chaton is doing. What's his angle? Then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. What's this? Oh, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you need of the dust watch, miss? I was robbed. What? Zekwood tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Okay. Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, the Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Is this the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. I see. Very well. Lead on. There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. Best be wary of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on ceruleum, but for you I reckon they'd make an exception. Is this the place then? I could have sworn I left him here. This some sort of joke? Of all the... Let's keep moving. This better be the place. Ah, now I remember. My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Unless you'd rather I feed you to one... Aw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Jeez. What an a-hole. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is Zekwa? Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave. Confound it! He must have escaped! That's it, I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Hey, Ute, you looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw.
Hi, dogs.
You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
In my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
Ooh, someone's in trouble.
No, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
Moffat, I saw you with the bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Woohoote?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear.
Uh-huh.
They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Woohoote, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it! Let your pistols do the talking! Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Ooh. Tortoise.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I like Kamako.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits.
But Wihute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you.
I like this guy.
But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuklamat's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Ended up being rather more complicated than I expected, but all's well that ends well. Phew, finally it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Wild banana blend. And village relieved to see everything set to rights. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to the springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Where we at? Right here. Okay. Let's go ahead and pick this quest up. Tonzo. Tonzo is seeking help with a family matter. Say, aren't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? I could use a capable hand like yours, if you'd be willing to lend it. The name's Tonzo. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in but I'm here visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long, but then I spied him dealing with some unsavory-looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but he'll say more than, "It's just a misunderstanding," then grumble as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything to be done to help him? He's in trouble. I just know it. Oh, a weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, miss. His name's Zetekwa. Last I saw him, he was heading inside this here saloon, the Tanawada, with a red cap pulled down over his face to cover those bruises, most like. You can't miss him. new face in town, eh? Well, what can I do you for? Can you please explain yourself? Thinks I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. I thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw leaving just a moment ago is one of my clients. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning Gil to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them Pell, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family's lived here long before there was ever a town here, but then people moved in and they started expanding. Before long, Kamaka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I did it on good authority that Gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds. So I decided to sell the land for Gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected, and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. Why not simply explain this to your grandfather? The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil's what got him here, and now he wants nothing to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said he'd put everything in my name, and whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything. But maybe it's time I changed that. This job does more than just put food on the table. I'm able to help people help this town. But how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're going to come and watch me work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what good my work does for Hiswatsi. And how I help the people here. He did send you here to help me, didn't he? I promised to make it worth your while. Suppose so. Then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. Oh yeah, well, Snowy, our first job is to go and see a miner named Wakwaze. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back, had no money for treatment or much of anything, really, so I loaned him the gil he needed to keep on his feet. Now it's well past time he returns what he owes, and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him to not only return back to work, but also receive his wages, several times, in fact. He usually comes here into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Meet me just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. You for the money. I was gonna pay honest. I just mixed up the dates is all. Can't we settle this later? I'm busy. I know you're lying, Wakwaze. And you're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. He is obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I don't suppose there's anything you can do to, persuade him. Maybe a little flex to show him we're serious. You get! Look at those arms, and those absurdly hard neck muscles. Fine, fine. Just put all that away. Danega's like, you know the Chad face? That, and me just doing the Sabatender flex, you know, the Mandeville Sabatender, whatchamacallit flex, and it's just like, oh no! I wish someone could draw that. That would be hilarious to see. But yeah. Just like Chad Snowy doing the flex. I'll hear, and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? I was still on the mend. My lady friend took really good care of me. See, I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her. Well, I understand. Really, I do. But if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about how to manage your savings first. You're right. What good am I to her if I'm out on the street without a gill or even a pell to my name? I'll give it some thought, and we could talk later. I can't blame him for wanting to show his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with his spending. So, what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. That has to count for something, right? Well, here's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Let's get back to it then. I should warn you, the next client I had in mind may be something of a hassle. He ran off in the middle of the night, and I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since. Luckily for us, I heard from an acquaintance of mine that someone fitting his description was seen lurking around the Zoctugal Skygate. We're looking for a minstrel named Zench. It's a girl with black hair, about the same age as me and surprisingly shy. I'll meet you there. I have a couple more quests down here. I'll wait on those. 95, huh? Okay. Jumsby? Sorry, the name doesn't ring any bells. That said, I think I saw a young consorter head over to the other side of the trailhead. Poor boy looked upset about something. This is not the man you're looking for, but you seem to be hot on the trail. Perhaps you'll have better luck searching the other side of the trailhead as he suggests. Sorry, friend, I don't know anyone by that name. But before you go, you wouldn't happen to have any tuna, would you? I'm positively parched. Unfortunately, I can't get. Anyone over here? Huh? Who are you? Yes, I'm Zemesh. But what do you want with me? You found him. Nice work, Snowy. Zatekwa, what are you doing here? Looking for you. Word around town was you were in a hurry to leave to Yaktagal, but I'm afraid I can't let you leave just yet. May not look it, but Zemshp, Zemeshpe, is quite the popular minstrel, and or at least he was. It's been what feels like an age since last you wrote a song, and you can only make so much singing the same old tune day in and day out. He came to me for help, and I gladly offered him a loan. It should have been enough to help him get by until inspiration struck. But it hasn't, and with no money to pay you back, I panicked. Maybe if I sold my instruments, Those instruments are your livelihood. I can never ask you to do such a thing. Here, give me your hand. But I have yet to return what I already owe. What you need is to meet new people, see new places, experience more of the world than just Hasadawi. Minstrel's inspiration doesn't just come from thin air, right? You're not wrong. All I could think about was how my songs weren't good enough anymore. Everyone was disappointed in me. My heart was so full with fear and anxiety, I guess there was no room left for music. So take that money and go to Yogtagal. And for the next month, I want you to travel, see everything there is to see, find your muse, and bring back the semester we all know and love. Thank you, Zatekwa. I won't let this skill go to waste, I swear it. You will. So what do you think? A job well done, wouldn't you say? I'll admit that was quite generous of you. What did you expect me to do? I'm not a monster. Besides, I see this as more of an investment for the future. There's still one less client left on my list. One more opportunity for you to learn about my work. Ready? Good. We're off to see a young dancer by the name of Temezi. She's pretty famous in Haswatsi, with fans all across Shaloni. Was a real shame when she had to quit on account of being so sick. The medicine she needed was expensive, to say the least, but I footed the bill. She reached out to me not long ago with the good news that she's not only fully recovered, but looking to start dancing again. There's going to be a comeback performance soon, but she asked me to stop by to discuss something beforehand. Can't imagine what, though. There's still plenty of time before she needs to make her first payment. In any case, let's go and pay her a visit. So Tekwa, it's so good to see you. Oh, and you've got a friend. Well, let me get right to the point. I want you to help promote my upcoming show. And I want you to do it with dancing. Dancing? You can't be serious. A far more exciting alternative to standing idle passing around flyers, surely. And I've seen how well you can dance after you've had a few drinks at the saloon. All the proceeds will go toward repaying my debt to you, with interest. So the more people there are in attendance, the sooner you can be repaid in full. And for your friend here, she's not from Tagal, is she? I have no doubt she knows a step or two that will draw the eyes of passerby. So what do you say? Well, friend, I hope you're wearing your dancing shoes. We must go and dance for the good folks of Haswatsi. Let's go and garner what interest we can in the show and meet here afterward. Yay! Dancing quest! Cool. Yeah? Oh, it must be upstairs. That's some mighty fine footwork you got there. Reminds me of Temezi. show, really? No time for drinking then. We'd best get ready for the show. Nice. Off-brand, thank good. Content Palipado. It's the corn servant! I'll talk to him later. Goodness, what did I do to deserve this performance? The comeback performance of a famed dancer? I have never seen one of these shows before, but it would make for a wonderful story to share when I return home. I'll have to stop by and see it. I'll talk to them later. A dancer? Not sure what we did to deserve this entertainment, but thank you. Oh, I see. I heard she retired after falling ill. But you say she's back and planning a performance? Well, certainly not want to miss it. Oh, I should check on my laundry. I will be right back. Get back again. She's drawn quite a crowd, even after all this time. Her fans adore her. Phew, I may have gotten a little carried away with my dancing, but people seem to enjoy it, which hopefully means more people are attending the show. Seeing as we have time before the end of our show, now might be a good time to tell you more about how I started this business. I said my grandpa found himself in a tight corner once because of guilt. That was a long time ago, before selling our land, before I was even born. Even when Swazi was little more than a sparse collection of shops, it still saw its fair share of tradesmen passing through. My father and grandpa made their living catching and selling game to the every pal. Then one day, while trying to sell more game, a merchant told them that Gil would soon become the currency of choice in Shaloni. That they'd be better off exchanging all their pal for Gil while there was still time. Unable to see through the lies, they played into the scheme, trading away all their hard-earned pal at horrible rates. With only a paltry sum of Gil left to their names, they were at a loss. Then they met the woman who'd eventually be my mother. She was deeply moved by their plight, and so she lent them the money she had been saving to start a new life in Tuliolal. You can't put a price on such an act of selflessness, which is why when they learned what the savings were for, they opened their home to her until they could repay their debt. The three began a new life together. Years passed, and by the time the debt had been repaid, my parents had already fallen in love. It's a story my mother told me often as a child before bed, before they passed away. If not for my mother's kindness, I wouldn't be here, and all I've ever wanted was to follow in her footsteps. That's why I sold her land and started my business. I think your grandfather would understand if you told him. That's assuming he'll stop to listen. That's where you come in. Well, I imagine it won't be much longer before Tomezi is finished. Seems it'll be a while longer, so you don't have to wait here with me for Tomezi. Besides, isn't it about time you returned to speak with my grandfather? I think by now you've seen all there is to see of my work. Fairly sure I saw him over near the saloon, so go ahead and give me your honest thoughts about my work. You're back? Tell me true, traveler. What sort of trouble has my grandson been up to? Not really trouble at all. Dealing in loans and swindling people out of their pell? I'm sure. Gods, I thought we raised him better than that. He just wants to carry on his parents' legacy. Two of the gentlest souls I've ever known, and you say he means to follow in their footsteps? You said he is over at the dance hall, right? I've made up my mind. I need to see what's become of my grandson with my own eyes. I need to know he's alright. Should be fine if I observe from a distance, of course. These old bones don't move as fast as they used to. You go on ahead, and I'll be right behind you. Sekwa is just standing in the middle. Oh, hi. Welcome back. I haven't eaten dinner. I'm getting extra food. Sure was a huge success, thanks in no small part to your help. Here, as promised. This is far more than we agreed on. I can't accept this. Oh, don't be silly. I only wish that I had more to offer. I could never have hoped to afford that medicine from Toliolol, and I had made peace with the consequences of that. Grim though that may sound, but you wouldn't hear it. You loaned me the money I needed for treatment, and here I am taking the stage again. A dream come true in every sense of the word. You've given me a second chance at life, and for that, I'll be forever grateful. I think I've seen enough. Grandpa, what are you doing here? I wish to see what an upstanding individual my grandson's become, and thanks to the two of you, my heart is at ease. I heard so much resentment for those moneylenders, I assumed the worst when I heard about your job. I was blinded to the good you could do, and the people you could help, like your mother helped me and your father once upon a time. You reach out a hand to those who find themselves on the brink of ruin, and with the greatest of care, you pull them back. I suppose I do. But I'm sorry I didn't talk to you sooner. I was convinced you'd be cross with me and didn't know how to broach the topic without upsetting you. Always so considerate. This town could stand to see a little more of that. I'd like to hear more about your job, if that's alright. After you finish work for the day, of course. Well, our business here is finished, so don't let me keep you. Go and put that extra gill I gave you to good use at the saloon. You're determined to see me keep it, aren't you? Well, I suppose Grandpa and I have a lot of catching up to do. You go on ahead to the saloon. I need to speak with Snowy for just a moment. Thank you again for all your help. I was more than a little shocked to see you here with Grandpa, but I'm glad you were finally able to talk. I owe you a great debt, Snowy, and I'll do my damnedest to try and repay it someday. If you ever find yourself having trouble with coin, I hope you'll think to call on me. Let's go talk to the coin guy. I like the coin servant. One of my favorite characters. I have to open my door again. Hold on. Go. Coin servant's rustling can only mean one thing. How good to see you. Keeping your belly full throughout your adventures, I hope. More than enough. The most terrible stomach rumbling drew me to this place, but I'm afraid I cannot yet make my presence known to the people here. Might I beg your assistance? It is an otherwise strapping Tanawatan man in dire need of sustenance. If you would follow me. Yes, yes, I will follow you, coin servant. Yes, yes. What am I, an Amasu? Do you feel it? That foul wind sweeping across the wilds? Stings like this pain in my stomach every time I think about what I did. All I wanted was to get away from home and get out of inheriting that damn farm. I thought if I could find ceruleum out here, I'd strike it rich, so I used every pelt of my name to buying mine equipment, and I started digging, day in and day out, hoping to find anything to recoup what I lost. All I found since coming here is a disappointment. Oh dear, his stomach is gripped by deepest despair. What he needs is something to kindle the flame of hope in his belly. This should serve. Corn roasted with the fiery passion that burns in my bosom. Corn, what is this? Michigan? Iowa? Just corn. Roasted corn? That takes me back. Ma used to cook this stuff all the time. Gosh, I was such a horrible kid, never listened, always complain. But she loved me anyway. If anything happened to me out here, I don't want to think about it. I should go home and apologize. Maybe see about working those corn cups. Corn. Thank goodness we arrived when we did. Roasted corn served well to help remedy what ails him so. Left unchecked, his frustration may well have led to an anger he could unleash on himself or others. With a full belly, however, he had the clarity of mind to remember what matters most to him, his family. Grumbling of bellies has ceased here in Wiswatsy, and so I believe it is time I took my leave. Take care, my friend. Corn! Okay, I'll let you out again. You go. Come on. Really? Does she have anything to give me? No. I had to check. If you're planning to explore the local area, you may as well make yourself useful in the process. Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor. There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone on to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I would take it to her myself if it weren't for this terrible pain in my foot. Oh, it hurts something fierce, it does. Do you think you could give her this candle from me? Yeah, I can do that. I've been in the cave once before. I'll go find her. Something I can help you with? Here's a candle. You came all the way to deliver this? I'm awful grateful to you and to my mom for realizing I'd forgotten to bring a candle. You see, these caverns are sacred ground, where we come to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. And thanks to you, I can light a candle of my own and say a little prayer. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. It don't matter where you're from, all spirits are welcome here, living or dead. I'd offer a moment of silence. Kobo. Meh. That pterodactyl's not gonna bother me any. Welcome back. I'm guessing you were able to find my daughter, no doubt in her usual spot. She never was one to do things the easy way. You know, as much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, I gotta hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. I sure am proud of her, but don't earlier I said that, will you? Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. Well, I'd say me and that daughter of mine have taken up enough of your time, but it was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out. Yay! How many more of those do I have? I've got 3 more. There's like 1 there. And then, yeah, I don't know where the other ones will be. Probably in here. I haven't discovered that area yet. So, yeah. Either that or they're just, MSQ. Yeah. My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Rook the Mod is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quakana and Luine. Or Luine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zekwa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wiyute put beyond bars. We never gave up hope that Zekwa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need a duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Until we meet again. Some chapstick. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when the service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. What? Seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
Why wouldn't we?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Oh,
Sorry for dragging you into this.
I've been pulled into worse.
There they are. That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
That guy sounds hot.
Something the matter?
Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our ceruleum-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Okay. I'll not live in Shaloni. I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. An ability to be off to the Pionian Plain. Let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot. I but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself. Though, if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Strenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Okay, let me switch lights. Come on, stupid lamp. Okay, I got my lights dimmed again. Suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Man, I love this music so much. It's really cool. Nice train. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. The Hawassan should be to the northeast of you. Let's continue on. Once I hit 100, I will pick a new job to start leveling. Chronic. Happy birthday. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Milwasoin, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Kind of like the M tribe, I guess. Ah, such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Shashin Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I'm Watto, Chief of Milwatswan. This is my son, Shpedo. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the welcome, and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, Station Master of Dawntrail Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Snowy and Erinville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You have a most curious air about you. Of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of meadows awash with unfamiliar flora. I gather you are not from these lands. Okay. These are both quirky, but I'm gonna say I hail from Eorzea. I hail from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. Of course. I am told you people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well? But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetzo, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetzo teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. The word Hetzo, it means leader of souls in the Hetzaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures referred as Hetzo among the Hetzaro here. We look to the Ranik for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. Heh, earwiggles. attune to the Aetherite first, unless I'm not allowed to. Oh, I already did. Nice. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Raniq have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Haswatswi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by Sterolium, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Raniq are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only that Sargo, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Val Kona. Val Kona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently, how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Spedo. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. He is a bit awkward, so he tends to be misunderstood. Is that so? As we admittedly have never met him ourselves, perhaps we were too quick to judge his intentions. Snowy fought beside Val Kona and the right of succession. I'd take her word over rumors. You took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn servants? I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds, that we might see Val Kona for who he really is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Raniq foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Val Kona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. I'm getting close. We have more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I land up a few more hands and a Ronic? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well. And thankfully, it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Yay! Ooh, I leveled up to level 99. Facial weapon coffin. Let's try that on. Ugh. Is it better than what I'm using right now? 669. 665. Hmm. 132. I mean, it's only slightly better. It is. It actually has less attributes, so no, it's not better than what I've actually got on right now. Invoker coats the pile of timber with undisguised willingness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Deliver the crate of timber to the main road. 2 minutes? Yeah, it'll be easy enough. Just avoid monsters. I'll talk to the herder later. Think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town, ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namiko and a few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nidok, weak way, will be jiving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shenza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Cool. Ooh. Snake bait. Hit. Only got 9. You only usually need 10 or more. Is there another part? Oh no, I don't think so. Cool. Alright. Distant lowing coming from the far reaches of Lake Dory seems to indicate something is amiss. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a Rani calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Dory. It seemed like they'd gotten separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. The thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. Sure. I'll do that. Okay, I think they would be MSQ ones. If I don't have any more Ether quests. At least for now. Lost Granique calf eyes you expectantly. Escort the lost Granique calf safely to its owner. Should you fail to defend the calf or move too far away, it will return to the starting position. Oh, okay. Come on, calf. Oh, good. I don't have to do /back-in. Got him. Let's be on our way. You are. You returned the calf. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often gaudy calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. Though if you manage to get there before the fiends, and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting I would go as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out, yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much a part of nature as any other fate a Gaudy could meet. Thank you, traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. Yeah. Nothing important here. Let's get on with it. How'd you feel of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. On proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, yep. Well, not right yet, but train. Nice.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Cool.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in
He
motion.
sounds like Prompto.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys. And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before
Shut up, Prompto.
Crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrrell. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Nice.
goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one? You can't be serious.
Oh no. Wait a minute, what's going on? This doesn't seem like an ordinary earthquake. Excuse me?
Gods have mercy.
What is that?
What in the flying? What's happening? Oh, the train. Nitobekwe and the others.
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
How's my Wii? Can't just stand by and do nothing. Excuse me? What is this, Tron? Meets Westworld? What in the...
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
We need to get back right away. Ah, hey, nah. Oh no, Tuliolal. Why?
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
No, Lord.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Robots?
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
What the? What is this expansion? What the heck?
Someone help me, please! Oh.
Bastard!
This is chaos! Are they stealing the ether? Wait, what?
What did it just do?
Excuse me? Run, kid, run!
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Who wants to taste my blade next? Oops. What the heck is this expansion? Excuse me? Wait, I thought Captain Gum was dead. I guess he's not. What?
That you should still live.
Zorocha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
Cyber lizard.
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Ugh.
Have you gone mad?
Seems like it.
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Whoa.
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
Until now.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Let's just watch this play out. Bruh. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Excuse me? He just got Phoenix downed! Bruh!
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
Excuse me?
You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
No way. No! He's been overclocked! No!
Papa?
No!
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
God's vow of resolve. I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Roger, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Ugh. I don't think that's gonna do anything, guys. No, but Buck can't die. He can't. It's better. Yeah, it's better than what I'm wearing currently. Tree materia. Tree materia. Meld. Meld. This one. No, not that one. Is the one I was wearing? No, that was definitely the one I was wearing. For now. Until I get the full set. Will I continue doing any of the story? I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes. And while I'm away from the keyboard, I will have a 3-minute ad playing. BRB. Okay, I'm back. That was, quite the scene. Let me make sure to turn off my BOB message. She. Well, Clamart is struggling to process what she has witnessed. How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Yeah.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Oh.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Oh. Look. Right, so, I... Valwuklamat, Valkona. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Excuse me. Alphino and Alize, could you take Bayside Bevy and Kyle and Ehrenbow, the palace perimeter? As for Snowy, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. If you walk out of here, because that just seems the most respectful. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zaralja. That can't be true, can it? Why would the first promised attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Galul Jaja. We were safe. But now... Now it's all chaos. But thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Yeah, they adapted too. Well, that was delayed. Yeah, I'll wait on that. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were thou Wook the Mod and Val Corona? They're not to blame. I understand, I do. But I need to clear my head. Just one more. Somewhere around here. Oh, really no Holly. Holly. Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... Wow, my component mode is just stupid. Looks like I'm hitting them on the head. You finished dating all the people here. Mm-hmm. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children! No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talonmarch, and afterwards go and find Alizé at Bayside Bevy? Oh wait, no, I was supposed to go to Talon March first. It's okay. I'll teleport back over there. There's no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. The first scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. Port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Consistently had 2 viewers this whole time, which isn't bad. It's pretty good, actually. I've helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the land's good care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the land's good hadn't fought as bravely as they did. If Sir Raja actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. We can discuss that later. How's Lamatzi? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornatruck Gleam Sands. There she is.
steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi.
Aww.
You need rest. You
Because-
and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this. Together.
You'll stick with me.
Of course.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Oof. I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Standing around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly. I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Elijah commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alize I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean the Mati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tugal. I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Pants. Okay, now that I have pants... There we go. Slowly upgrading my gear. Ooh. It's actually a good look. I like that. Oh, I think it's cool anyway. Portraits. Okay. Right. And I've already melted that. Pants, however, I still need to take the stuff off of the other ones. Return to inventory. Retrieve materia. Oh. Retrieve materia. Begin. And then pants. That's okay. So I'm gonna do it for now. Portraits. Okay, cool. Do I have any better shoes? Not really. Not on me. Not a bad look. Jose regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before? Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zagalja's new powers. Oh, it's one of these. In places where eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. General shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. From a distance, it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. So what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? No sign at all? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We have in the Skydeep Cenote. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are of different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunbridge. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Leczinsa. Oh yeah. Cast glamour. I can't do that. That's okay. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Greetings, everyone.
And Ishtola. I was wondering when they would show up.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wublamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
I'm blind.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Is that... Is that Kyle's mom? It must be Kyle's mom. freaking way. So that... Oh!
Baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
Now, what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
This just keeps getting
Though it
crazier
never
and
opened
crazier.
again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
None other than...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliolo. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja, His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoronja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
It's not the time to shout that. No. Really need to be more subtle. We're going to find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoronja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolol. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I know what I have to do now. I want to do as much MSQ as I can before maintenance tonight. While investigating the dome, Wuklamot wishes to see one important matter. Oh. Hmm. PDT. Okay, so 11. Okay. So that's 1 a.m. So I have to get as much story done as I can before 1 a.m. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. Let's see. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Snowy? While you handle that, Anvil and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the splendid quarter in Bay Siberia, Halza and I will split the rest of the city between us. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Wook the Mott is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Gulujaja is slain, and yet Val Wook the Mod and Val Kona still fight for our nation. For us, very well, if they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I have no doubt Val Wuklamot and Val Kona will share similar sentiments at their address. Okay. Oof. Safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the lands across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I loved her all. This is my home, and I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. If Tuliolo falls to the enemy, what will happen to us, to our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build? Lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. Heard Val Wuklamad is planning to adjust the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn Servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Valwuklamad and Valkona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy? So they're resolved to face this. Maybe it is too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. I need to stock up on food and medicine, as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, miss, but I'm busy. Too much to do and too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. Wuklamot wants to speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my clients. Oh, sorry, friend, but I have no time to spare. Valwuklamon and Valcorna will soon be giving a public address, and I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You'll want to be there as well. Okay. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. Alright, then. I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawntrail servants have to say. Looked right past them. It looks like you've got quite a few people. Thank you. Alize had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Turgali affairs. We were simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zuralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Snowy. Big Kitty smile. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. Oh yeah. Gaha's like an old man now.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight? We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm! He's right.
Love the Hanu.
This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Listening to Wook the Martin Corner, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystalium in like manner, and through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Tugal, too, will rise to occasion. This I can tell. Shoes. Go. Parts are dyeable. Oh. Ugh. Oh, I see. Mm. Alphino is considering how best to help carry out Luke Lamott's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everybody is ready. I will inform Luke Lamott that... There you all are! Ah, Lamotti. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Zoxtural Skygate. We go. Oh wait, can I fly here? No. Not yet, anyway. Oh. 76. There we go. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zagolja and secure peace for Tuliolol. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolol. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Snowy and I know a few locals who can help. Let's divide into two groups. Annabelle, Alze, and Snowy will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go in and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Asatsui. That's where the Dastwatch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Okay, that little bit right there is gonna bother me. It's literally right over here. Power tender. There we go. Ah! I ran into a cactus. Yusu, and I'll be Tawuklamad as well. You sheriff of the Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in Hiswatsui? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on the West Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the Springs, I'll pay a visit to Mel Watson soon. I'll accompany Erinville. See you all in a while. Okay. Yeah, I've got 2 quests. That'll get me ether clearance. So what I'll do is try and get at least those. And I'll pause before the next zone. If I get that far. I could teleport there, but I'd rather make it on foot. For story's sake. Yeah, let me explore this little zone in here. It's gonna bother me. I know I can go over this zone when I can fly, but I'll just do it now while I have the chance. Ah! It's a worm. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's make rounds and see what we can learn. you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nidok is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasalani. What a mess, and just after we finished fixing the tracks. Mechanical soldier and shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Snowy, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. We all know who that is! Yeah. You know. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. Yep, that's exactly who I think it is. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasalani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika's well. I do too. Oh. You heard about the Spearman as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Gulul is slain? I'm afraid so. Zuralsha used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. Of course. I see, with your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve? I am, and it's Echo, alright. I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely, if more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Snowy can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words. Just do what comes naturally. Alright then, it's time we headed to the station and joined the others. If I come up to a trial or a dungeon anytime, then yeah, I'm gonna not. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do this quest real quick because it'll get me an ether current. What's the not bay of Shisson Springs is short one footer. Hey you, traveler, you came here down the Tuliol Trail, right? Happened to see a woman on the road, maybe nursing a limp, a sore head or some such? No. No, son. I work here at the refinery, and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine. Kayamane. She set off for Tuliyola not long back, but only her unique returned, pulling an empty wagon. Was thinking the animal just got spooked by something, sent Kayamane sprawling in the dust and high-tailed back here, but if you didn't see her, say, you couldn't go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. Thanks, friend. She was taking a cargo of cerulean to the Tuliyola trailhead. You know the way, right? Just take the road southeast from town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get her hide back here as quick as she can. We've got work to do. And then I'll actually have Freebird done when this is finished. Nope. Don't touch me, Noplatender. Ah, finally. You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. Wasambe sent you? Gods, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Gonik and the wagon made it back. Good thing it all happened after I'd dropped off the cerulean, too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I had lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. Oh, I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from the trailhead when it swang upon us out of nowhere. Naturally, my Gonik bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, I could have been worse. At least I didn't break anything, and it was you that found me, not the beast. Speaking of, you didn't see it on your way down, did you? A horrible blue blobby thing? Oh. Slime. Just like that. Oh gods, it's the beast! It's found me! Just a slime. It was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Huh, I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. Heard about them from my fellow tappers, like cerulean with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the wells. I reported it to the woman, but they weren't interested. the way they consider it. So long as we've still got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. But they damn well better change their minds about them now, if it's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed. They could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Say, Snowy, would you come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave it away so easily if the both of us are telling the same story. Thank you kindly. Come on, then. Let's head on back to Swansea Springs. I don't know how to pronounce any of these. I'm illiterate when it comes to long names. And foreign ones at that. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. Are you with me? Yamane is eager to impress the danger posed by the blue blobs upon company management. Alright, so here's the plan. We go to my foreman, Asampe, the one who sent you to look for me. We tell him everything we know about the blue blob, how it ambushed my wagon and tried its darndest to get me in its gullet, and how the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent her running for the hills. Wasampe's got the ear of the overseer, you see. So long as we can convince him, the company's sure to do something. Assign us an escort, at least. I'll head over to the offices and drag Wasampe from his desk. Come and join us as soon as you can. Ah, Traveler, thanks for finding Dayamane and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you wanted to talk to me about. That's right. I was on my way back from the Tuliolo trailhead, and I was set upon by a thirst-stamped demon. If it hadn't been for Snowy here, I'd been drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. And you say Snowy saw this blue blob, too? She did, and she's not the only one. Plenty of the other tappers have seen them, too, prowling around by the wells and the wagons. Even some of the engineers servicing the rigs. You see the connection, don't you? They're nosing around anything and anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they were attracted to me. Maybe, if they are, and they're aggressive like you say, then they're a threat to our workers we can't ignore. Still, there's something about all this that doesn't hold water. I've heard of these things too, the blue blobs, been keeping track of the sightings, even made a map of them. And you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shaloni Station, not a single one near the mobs and Shea. You know the Mog, right? The pits of ceruleum near the rigs, the ones that are always catching light. It's the sunlight that sets them off, you know. They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're all aflame again. What I'm saying is that the whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sighting there, even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it? And how come the one that followed you there took off as soon as it drew near? Maybe there's something about the maw that wards that away. That's what I was thinking. Thought it might be the fire, but they don't seem to mind it around the rigs. No, there's got to be something else. Okay, Amine, I want you to look into this. Go back to the maw and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folk in your old stomping grounds might know something we don't, and be more inclined to share it with one of their own than an outsider. I'll handle all your portering duties till you get back. You know what the overseer is like. Keeps his purse strings tight. Unless we can prove these things really are attracted to ceruleum and the attack on you wasn't just a freak coincidence, he is never going to stump up the guild and guard every convoy. Understood. I'll get you all the proof you need, I promise. Would you mind going with her? Don't worry, I'm not my boss. I can spare you an escort fee. The Blobs might not like the maw very much, but they seem to have taken a liking to her. Thank you kindly, and take care out there. Come on then, Snowy, back to the maw. To the maw. Do you know, I think this is the closest I've ever been to one of these pits. My Grammy always told me never to go near the maw. She said that if I burned it myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. But duty calls. I'll have a look around this pit. You take the one across the way. It's just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose we'll know it when we find it. Find a pale, softly glowing crystal at the bottom of the cerulean pool. Return to Kayamine to share your find. Crystal, you say, at the bottom of the pool? I found one too, stubbed my toe on the wretched thing. Guess my Grammy was right. Jumping in the maw is dangerous. I thought it was just a rock, albeit a funny-colored one. Don't think I've ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not around these parts, anyway. And certainly not two of them. It's almost as if they've been put here deliberately. Here, you don't think these crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away, do you? Looks like these stones are the only clue we have to go on. Let's go and ask my Grammy if she knows anything about them. Nastasia, her name is, lives over in Lithuania, the village where he grew up. It's just on the other side of the butte. Come on. And Stesi isn't actually my grandmother, you know. She is one of the village elders who takes her duties more seriously than most. She is always out and about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split up and try to find her. You take the right side of the main street, I'll take the left. Old Monestesi. Sure, I've seen her, and not long since. One of the village kids was playing around in the fields, and she didn't take too kindly to it. Chased him up that street there, saying she was going to give him the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. Sorry, my ears are still ringing from the chewing out Grammy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. If you're looking for her, she said she had to call on one of the ladies in the village. Only thing stopping her dragging me home by my hair. The lady's sister lives just up the hill there, so she'll be able to show you which house it is. You're looking for Nishtezi? She went to see my sister. She's with child, you see. Gummy made a charm for a safe birth, and wanted to give it to her in person. The house is just back around the corner under the butte. Who are you? What do you want? Ah, you found it. Excellent work, Snowy. One of Kayamane's, are you? I see she's got you running errands for her, as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I've got places to be. Wanted to ask you about these stones. We found them in the Maw of Sanshea, and thought you might know something about them. Here. Of a girl! It's one of the warding stones that keeps the beast from coming back. And you picked it out? And brought it here? Are you reckless or just plain stupid? I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to know what it was. Then shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast. Time was it stalked these lands, a demon of burning blue flame that would rise up from the maw on a moonless night to wreak fiery death across all Shalani. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets, that would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon up their master once more. Our ancestors knew that whenever those thrice-damned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again, until a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. He found a strange pale ore in Yoakwa Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away, a stone in each pit, and that was the last we ever saw of the beast. Thought it was the last we ever would see of it, but then you decided to get it into your stupid head to go paddling about in a pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. You go and put those stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about sparing you the lash. Gods, my poor heart, if they were so important, you could have told me about them before. Well, better late than never, I suppose. After hearing all that, are you thinking what I'm thinking? That the devil's droplets and the blue blobs are one and the same? They have to be. And the stones we found must be the same ones the miner threw in the pits to keep them away. We only started seeing the blue blobs a few years back, right around when the cerulean drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from the underground, the sound of the drills stirring their master from his slumber. They need to throw themselves in burning ceruleum to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why we've seen them around the wells and the plant. They're following the scent of ceruleum, like we thought. And as soon as they find a blue flame, like the flare stacks on top of the rigs, or the tools of the engineers servicing the processing plant, they'll summon up their evil master once more. They'll summon up their master once more. We need to get these stones back in the pits, and fast. Yamane has a stone in her hand and a cloud on her brow. First things first, we need to get these crystals back to the maw as quick as we can. Right now, there's nothing stopping the blobs from jumping into those pits and bringing back their master. Oh, I'm such a fool! Grammy always told me I'd have to be stupid to go anywhere near the mobs and Shea, and she was right. If anyone gets hurt, it's all my fault. We have to hurry. Okay, let's go there. Yep. Sure. We came back just in time. I found Wasanbe being attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been the stone in my pocket. They're getting bolder, Snowy. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone else. You go after them. I'll get Wasanbe back to the springs. I'm gonna kill some slimes. Ceruleum. Love the pun. Man, I can't wait until I can fly in all the Endwalker not Endwalker zones, but all the Dawntrail zones. You got them? Oh, thank you, Snowy! Yes, thank you, both of you. You saved my life. I was done with Kaimene's deliveries, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself, see if I could find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turned out the answer was nothing. I fought them off as best I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they attacked you is because of us. Because of me. So that's how it is. Old stones and old magic. Yes, the stones were the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. You wanted to know, but now we do. The question is, what are we going to do about it? We know that the blobs are attracted to burning ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. But we also know that they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and Snowy found in the pits. That to me adds up to a plan, providing we can get our hands on more of them. Grammy said the stones were mined from Uekwa Canyon. If there are any more in there, we can dig them out and place them around town as a barrier to the blobs. Alright, you head down to the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your deliveries till you get back. Luck be with you. Next stop, the canyon. If we can find a seam of this stuff, we can finally keep our people safe. Speaking of, I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter. And there's a lot of open desert between here and there. Ah, there you are. Are you ready to go? Uekwa Canyon's to the south of town. Remember, we're looking for more of that stone we found in the ceruleum pits. Understood? Alright, then let's head out. Get experience from front lines or something. I don't have to swap. I don't want to. Sure. The Neapolitan do. The loading stones were a lot paler and more crystalline than the rest of the rock around here. Let's split up again. Give me a shout if you find anything that looks like the stuff we found in the pits. Disgustingly shipped stone among the pile catches your attention, but alas, there's nothing pale nor shiny about it. Keep pull one of the bones from the sand and a chunk breaks off. A surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk, whose resemblance to the stone you found in the moss and Shea is unmistakable. Oh. Okay. Huh. The sandstone wall is made up of layers of 100 hues, red, ochre, and gold. Alas, none is of quite the same shade as the warding stone. Oh, right. No use. I've looked and looked, but all I can see is sand. Well, that and sandstone. Did you have any better luck? This is it. The same stuff as the warding stone. Where did you find it? And some bones. A bone, you say? I remember my Grammy telling me about something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning to stone. But if it's a great beast, a powerful beast, it's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sands around it become imbued with its ether. That must be why the blue blobs stay away from the mobs and Shea. They can yet sense the beast whose bones these once were, and they're afraid of it. But if we want to keep all of our operations safe, we're going to need a lot more stones like this, and that's going to take a lot of digging. If the overseer is not willing to pay for a few guards, I doubt he'd give us the gil to open up a new dig site. If it's gil you need, I know someone who might be able to lend it. You do? Friends in high places. I suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business, helping folk out as you do. Anyone I know? Perhaps. The Tekla? The moneylender? I know him, if only by reputation, but what a reputation it is. Let's head over to Hoswatwi and ask if we can help. He can help. Look. I'm just gonna teleport to make it faster at this point. Wow. Snowy, it's good to see you again. Can I buy you a drink? You'd prefer a mine? Well, the least I can do is hear you out. After all, you did for me. Your friend's downstairs, you say? Then what are we waiting for? Let's talk business. Of course, the stairs, there they are. So if I understand the situation correctly, Kayamane here needs to mine fossilized beast bones, but her management's too tight to foot the bill. Alright then, let's go and have a little talk with this overseer of yours. See if we can come to some arrangement. Really? You don't need to hear anything more? What more is there to hear? If Snowy vouches for you, that's good enough. For me, I owe her a debt, and I mean to pay it. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be the benefit to the whole of the wilds. Thank you. In that case, let's head over to the swings right away. You too, Snowy. Just in time. Wasampe's gone to fetch the overseer. He'll be out in a moment. Sorry if I'm shouting. Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Tazenza, the man in charge of ceruleum operations around these parts. I understand you have a proposition for me? Yes, sir, we do. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. And you're sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do we know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk? They do, sir, I'm sure of it. 3 of the things had me cornered till Yamane showed up holding one of those stones. They were afraid, and not of her. There's no doubt in my mind that if we can mine more of this stuff and scout it on the ceruleum works, just like her ancestors did with the Ma, we can keep the whole operation safe. If there's any operation left to keep safe, we're already in deep with the banks for the new rigs and the plant refit. Until production ramps up, where am I going to get the guild to open up a whole new dig site? I believe that's where I come in. I'm sorry, you are? Satekwa, money lender by trade, working out of Hiswatsui. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around Shinsui Springs thus far, I'm of the firm belief that they could soon pose a threat to all of Shaloni. After all, if these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning ceruleum, it isn't only your wells that are in danger. The station, too, could soon find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirmed with one of my clients who works for the railroad that creatures fitting the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks. So you see that I have a personal stake in this. I would be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleague's plan into action, and on terms that don't interfere with the daily running of your company, naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you act now. Please, sir, I don't want to lose my life or my job. How much do I pay you, Kayamane? It clearly isn't anywhere near enough. I ask you to drive your wagon for us, and you come up with a plan to save the whole damned wilds. Offer accepted. Let's get those bones out of the ground and keep our people safe. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Sampe, Kayamane, you're off portering duties. I'm putting you in charge of this project. Mr. Satekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. Looks like this is where we part ways. Farewell for now, my friend. This may go some way to repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. If there's ever anything else I can do for you, you know where to find me. Farewell for now. I should probably join them, but before I do, I wanted to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. There are still a lot of dangers out there in the wild, some we know about, a lot we don't, but bit by bit we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us, and with a little help from folk like you, I know that one day we'll make this a place where people can not just survive, but thrive. Okay, let's get on with this. That's spooky. It'll tell me when maintenance is starting. Alright. Sorry to keep the gang waiting. Thanks to Asinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hatsara was safe as well, at the very least. There were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It's composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Sugalsha and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Soctural Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Isolani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only served from afar, its soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever is inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yuslani? Wuklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Amika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Slani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, huh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected, I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Sugalsha wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolo. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load it with all the fuel it will carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Train's not important. Her dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief! Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. What if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train, I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We'll keep your wife safe. We promise. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved her all. That it will, but first we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about magic tech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolol and inform Corona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have no investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our flight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. God, it's thumbs up. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Wallaka and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. The plan is set, but Grahatia is not without reservations. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zergalja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him, so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zergalja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Goana will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Cute puppy. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Guide of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers used lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Could ask Squookevu. Master Carpenter from Okehanu. If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to a task. Perhaps Zermurwu can help. He's buff. Zermurwu would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakoi, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yakoi? I'll be damned. Well, we'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's install ballistas on the trains. Big ones. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Custodium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspectic crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might it be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yaktral. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Count on me. Good. You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Oh, Snowy, what brings you around these parts? Purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before. But what was that about? Now I remember. Zerul and Alas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. I'm not gonna remember any of this tonight, but I know there's a dungeon coming up soon. Just because I did get spoiled by a preview. So, yeah. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat that's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. See no signs of your prey. Perhaps you'll have better luck to the south. Got him. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans down to the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of it. Erlenville. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well, in case you're going to meet her. I saw Wuklamot heading for the station. Okay, looks like maintenance is about to begin. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Oh, not the apartment. I gotta go, but first I'm gonna go to my apartment and log out. Not my apartment, but yeah. Okay. Well then. Alrighty. I can't go to bed. Yeah. Lost. Okay. Not sure who I want to date. Zenless on Zero. Equal story. No one's doing what I want to do, so I think I'll just end my stream here. Thanks again for watching, and hope to see you in the next one. Also, if you're on YouTube and looking for where to find me when I'm live, twitch.tv/snowy_goes, and like, subscribe, whatever. Have a good one. Good night.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change? adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World.